Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 60-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go around it. The unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
Was counting it down.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 31 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Fraser Abley who continued his hot streak. He had 2 wins on the card. And on the trainer's side, 3 trainers had 6 out of the 7 wins. Jerry Gorno with 2 wins. Steve Keplin Jr. also with 2. And Lee Pruitt with 2. So looking at the standings, jockey Antonio Whitehall, a little bit more separation. Up by 7 over jockey Jorge Carreño. And on the trainer's side with Jerry Gorno's 2 wins, he's now up by 10. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, I kind of saw the same thing with the same kind of figures and a slight above par, a faster track again, similar to the Monday's card. Interesting, though, only technically 1 horse went gate to wire. A couple others were stalking. So if you want to call it 3 of them, but 1 legitimately was gate to wire. And then the rest, the other 4 were closers. So I would say, if anything, it's at least a very fair track. I thought...
as it was on Monday.
Correct, exactly. I thought no real surprises. I didn't think there were any huge performances of wows. But I did thought the firster in the...
He's a doozy.
Yeah. He wasn't...
All the siblings couldn't run,
Correct.
but he's a doozy. Wow, did he ever run a great race?
He was a doozy. Battled back. First time started to battle back. So good training in the morning just to get that horse ready and just how game it was. So today is the last day to scoop the pool before the mandatory payout. I'm going to make a pretty easy guess. It's going to be over $600,000 if somebody gets the lone ticket. If it doesn't go today, Monday is the mandatory payout for the pick 5 and
Derby Day.
Derby Day,
yeah,
yes.
It's here.
It is, and I'm going to say it's $2 million is what we're going to be playing for on Monday. So be ready for that. I think we have a good card for the sequence of the pick 4, pick 5, almost $100,000 yesterday. Fair payout, just really on kind of one price horse. You had the last race was kind of your standout in there.
Yeah, Forever Lights.
For sure, 6 races, a stake race, which is a really good stake race.
Wow, with the absence of Spittin' Kitten in there, that 3-year-old filly race
wide open, especially the undefeated. So not to mention our show parlay Wednesday. I think everybody's cheering for you.
I'm so looking forward to it.
Now, I heard there's a pool out there. Where does Kirt get eliminated?
Oh, boy, I'd want a piece of that. I know if there was an over-under on it, what I would take, but I think today's a lucky day. I've only said that, I think, 7 or 8 times
That's all.
now in a row, but today it is.
All right, let's get to it then.
All right, let's kick off the card with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 for a long stretch. What a great race to start it off.
Exactly what I've got written down, too. Looking forward to really a good top-level filly and mare race in here. I decided it's either kind of between the speed or the closer in here. I decided I'm going to go with the speed in here. Cuts back from a distance going, just was flying up front, battling out, and just lost to some of the best horses on the grounds. And so we weren't sure if she could get the distance. It's hard to say if she could. She just went so fast early. This time, shortens up, goes gate to wire, doesn't have the top fillies and mares in here in the stake caliber. I think she can go. If you remember that the Laverandre race where she had to battle that invader from...
Yeah, that was great against Arizona.
Yeah.
The one for Robertino Diodoro.
Exactly. So that's why it's my top selection.
Or Alberta Sun, pardon me.
Alberta Sun, correct. And then, obviously, you can't leave out French Rose, your top pick. Could have made that my top pick as well. She looked dominant last time. I thought she got a bit of a setup, but she just crushed him. You watched the race, you knew she was going to win.
And she's won this race 5 out of the last 6 times in it. The other time, ran second.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Nothing against her. And then, for me, it's kind of a battle who's going to be third. And I went to 4. This horse is going to chase. I don't think it's going to try to duel. If it duels, could get nothing. It's a matter of maybe gets the slow fractions and tries to take over. But 2, 3, 4, and a real good one to kick the card off.
Yeah, not much to add on that, but I'm taking French Rose on top. She earns to be there, winning 5 out of 6. So I'm taking 3, 2, and 4. Now carrying on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. We're only going to go 5 furlongs. Number 1, Distinct Approval, will not run on LASIK. Stretch, we're both on. Leah's on 2 again.
Of course, and so this will be my last time I take her on top. I promise you that it's now or never. You're only.
What if she drops the non-winners of the year if she doesn't win this?
No, because she's going to be 1-9, and
Okay.
I'll just leave it at that. So
right.
shortens up to 5, has the most speed. Third start, there's no excuses in her. 8 to wire.
Yeah, that's the way I see it also.
Yeah, for sure. And then I went to the 2 as my second selection. I like this horse's last race. They're only going 5. I don't think she's not fast enough to duel with the 4. But if this horse just chases her around the track,
Which she did last time.
exactly right. And 5 out of 14 at the distance, running second. So this is perfect based on the DRF form. So that's why I've got her. And then the last one, which is a horse you liked a lot last time and won and looked good doing it. Just a matter, again, does this horse press on the rail or sit back and try to take a run? 3 out of 5 at ASD, which is solid. One comment, that race that she did win, it wasn't one of the faster races, so she really has to step up a little bit, but 4-2-1.
Yeah, I think so also on Distinct Approval, but a good running style behind the 2 speedsters. I'm taking a shot in here on number 3, Bluegrass Soul, to run second. Has done very well here at Assiniboia Downs. 12 starts, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. Has started 4 times already this year. Back-to-back second place finishes. Gianno's Wildcat, that horse was here at Assiniboia Downs and ran in a second level allowance. So that was tough. Didn't fare really well in there, but wasn't disgraced against those kind. Bluegrass Soul has a good running style, as the horse can go short, has wins going 4.5 furlongs. Yes, it was at the lesser tracks, Chippewa Downs and at Fargo, but I think even though this 11-year-old does maybe lose a step being 11, I think it's perfectly spotted. I think can fill in your exactor, so I'm giving you 4, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. At our non-2 lifers are going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well, we've got the same pick. I don't think this race is as straightforward as the morning line odds of the 5 being at 8-5. The horse is my top selection, has the figures, toyed with the field in the first start out.
Did it ever?
Looked good, came out. And then now my little concern is there was a vet scratch on July 19th, but then to offset that comes back with a solid workout coming into it. If this horse runs anything close to that last race, it's going to be really, really tough. So then it becomes straightforward if he runs right back to that.
Yeah, that was a great tightener, going 6 furlongs, first time out, and running a spectacular time, 1:12.4 in the end, and did it with the greatest of ease. This jump up, I don't think it'd be a problem, as the horse was racing in the allowances last year, breaking the maiden for maiden allowance, and then running an allowance non-2. And I did give the horse the respect that day.
Yep, that's fair. And so let's go to the 4s. This is both of our second selections. We've got the Golden Gate Pleasanton races in Northern California.
And the Wendy Anderson angle.
There's that too. Horse comes in. If you ignore the mile races, because it looks like this horse cannot go a mile, but the other 5 furlong races, it looks good. I think this horse can just run evenly, and that might be good enough in here. So that's why it's my second selection.
Yeah, I'm with you about that. And also, the horse has 2 works under the belt. I like that. A lot of them only had 1 coming in and still ran well. But this horse has got climatized to the racetrack.
Yeah, and then both of our last selection, and I don't take horses from Chippewa too often, but the one won yesterday, didn't it? Or a couple days ago?
Yeah, a couple days ago it did. It got the job done, and it was Deb Hansen's horse.
Yeah, so there you go. So why would I take this one? Well, this horse has lots of speed in here, has 5 wins. Yes, it's at a lower level, but look at the one race at ASD last year. That race was full of speed. I didn't think this horse could possibly get the lead, and it did. So game enough. They don't know where they're running. They're just winning races, so maybe you can go gate to wire.
Yeah, and this is the horses that has won 5 races. How does it get into a non-2 lifer? If the winner's share is 3,000 or less, it is not considered, and that's how it gets under the non-2. And I'm in agreement with you, rocking at the party, good speed. That was a tough field that day that Major Shepherd got up to beat Impressive Sense and call the cops. Well, that's my third play also. We're both 5, 4, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Divan-esque. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I do like this race in regards to betting and my top selection. I've basically been waiting for her to come back in the right spot, and I think she has come back. She was dominant in the first race that she ran, looked so good. And then the next race was just a little too tough. There was a lot of speed in that race. And so then the next race, I thought she got in the duel, but improved. I like how she improved. Her figures are right there, shortening up from 6 to 5.5. Also, I might even steal a price because of there's a bunch of contenders in here.
Oh, definitely is.
Yeah, so that's why that's my top selection. And then the 1, which is Kirt's top selection, that's fair too. I do like this horse as well. Some nice races certainly in there. Just doesn't seem to finish. Now, I do realize this horse was in stake races running against the kitten a couple times. That last race worries me a little bit of how it just ran a little flat. I backed that horse last time and just didn't fire. I do like the work coming in. I think if this horse can chase and kind of take over, that's why it'd be my top selection.
But that second last race against McLean's Bella, we seen McLean's Bella come back last night after bending a shoe in the race and was pulled up. It was a first level allowance yesterday, and McLean's Bella proved to be the best in there. So that was a tough race. And what I do like is the workout coming back after that race. I think this horse fits very well in here. The speed ran around the racetrack. If it doesn't today, I expect Danzig Star Storm with Fraser Abley, who gets a huge break in the weights, and the way he's riding, that can definitely push this horse over the top.
For sure. Anything to add on the 4?
Nope, the 4, Cussing Cat, blazing speed, catch me if you can, pretty well.
Okay, and then let's talk about the 5. Obviously, another Golden Gate horse, so you never really want to leave these ones out. The concern here is the 6 second place finishes, 5 of 8 at the distance. So there could be a dead heat between the 4 or the 5 and the 1 for second because of all their seconds. So if you could bet dead heat for second, I would with these 2. This horse certainly can be there. We know how tough they are. I do like the other 2 a little bit better.
Stretch, when you open the program, do you just circle the seconds? Because it seems like you like dwelling on that and beating me up when I do pick those horses. But I'm with you on Otter Pop also, and a nice workout on July the 17th in 48 and 2 breezing. So did it really easily. I'm the same as you, but a different order. I'm 1, 4, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Only going 5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Smash Factor, Stretch. Both on Dazzling Mischief, and you don't even have Tis Funny.
Yeah. Well, let's start.
Okay, let's hear what.
Start with our agreement on the 1 here.
No doubt about it.
This horse ran the best race of his year this year.
Huge.
Pressed, and so if he runs back to that race, I think he wins. I think this horse can stalk along the rail and then kind of move up and kind of take over. There's back races last year that he ran to it, and I think you're going to get the similar race for that.
Yeah, I'm with you on Dazzling Mischief. That was a wake-up call. Yes, Tis Funny is in here, but Dazzling Mischief showed really good speed like he did all of last year. He does that, keeps close to Tis Funny. Big shot to run by.
And that's kind of the key why I've found other ones, because I think that Mischief might just be good enough to put
You
Funny
mean go head and head? That's the only way Tis Funny won't be there in the end, is if they go head and head early.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because it's only 5/8.
It is only 5/8. It is only 5/8. He did beat a soft field, but that's fair. I should probably have him. But no, let's long shot chase here. Let's go to the 2. Makes a slight drop in class. Showed a bit of speed last time. Not going to show that much speed this time. If you look back a couple back at sat just off and made that move. This horse drops back in class a little bit. Hopefully it kind of turns it around. If this horse runs the stocking trips like in May and June, I think this horse certainly could be. If maybe 1 and 4 do knock heads, that could eliminate both of them. That's kind of my protection. And then the 3 is my last selection. And I'm hoping this horse comes just off the pace, doesn't try to press, maybe just sit on the flank of the 4 and then kind of take over. And you're giving me 15-1, and if I get 15-1, I'd have to include that horse even a couple bucks to win. So 1, 2, 3 for me.
Yeah, I like number 4, Tis Funny, to stick around for a second. This is a horse that doesn't like running third. Has never run third here at the Downs in 19 starts. 6 wins, 7 second-place finishes, all of them going short. This horse doesn't like going more than 5.5 furlongs unless it's a speed-favoring racetrack. So I'm putting him in second. And Feller, I'm in agreement with you. He will be coming off the pace today. He does not have enough speed to keep up with Dazzling Mischief. Is Funny. That stalking roll that he did 2 outs ago to be beaten by a head and the win, both of those going 5.5 furlongs. That race makes him third best for me. So I'm 1, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. It's our feature race on the card, the 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks. 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to tackle 1 mile. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will not run on Lasix. And the first of 2 classic high 5 races. Stretch, how did we go to the same horse?
Well, we might have watched the replay. I'm looking forward to this stakes race. It's the 1 stake race this week, and it's a good one. I think there's many horses that can win it. Looking forward to the 7, just the 1 start. But let's go back to why do I like the 4, and then Kirt can add to it. I think this horse is the right running style. Last time, it's a sneaky troubled trip last time. Basically got stuck at the back of the pack and then just didn't really get to go. And then once the horse kind of got out, just started to make that run and was just grinding and trying to get, not really getting to Kitten, but was moving up, had a nice gallop out. Probably a clean trip. This horse would have got second. So I think if we can get a clean trip, certainly can win it.
Yeah, I think it was all about the gallop out there. There is lots of speed in here. You have Sparkling Silver, the 6, the 7, I've got all night. Both of them look like need the lead types. You put Diamond Grand in there, who will be on an inside post position. I think will show speed. And Where's the Pumps, trying to go after Spittin' Kitten early on in the race, but then paid for it in the end, running 4th, beaten 11. And Night Flyer, the 2, also with good stalking speed, and that's why I went to the 4. Had to go to a closer.
For sure. I had to include the 7 because it's one of the horses that have been as much impressed with the first-time starter here at ASD in a while, and it's just looks so good. I didn't want to leave this horse off the ticket. The breeding says the horse can go long, so kind of adding that. This horse might have just been much the best and went to the lead, so we don't know if this horse is just a pure speed horse or is just much the best. So interesting to see. I don't want to leave him out, and he wins by 6 or something. He's just a superstar, which would be great to see.
Definitely would
for
be.
sure. And then I'm going back to the 8 a little bit. I like this horse to be in the money last time. I thought going after Kitten kind of used her a little bit too much. I think if this horse can stalk and maybe sit, had the mile under the belt or the 7.5 furlongs, might improve. Real nice workout coming in. So maybe a bit of a price to complete the try or super in there, 4, 7, and 8.
Yeah, as you can tell in a lot of my bets coming up, you'll see that I have a lot of horses in here. I took number 2, Night Flyer, as my second choice. What I like is the horse does have tactical speed, so it will go out of the gate and sit wherever the horse wants to. Comes off a good win last time out, going to the front. But that previous race, the loss, I thought that was even a better race, stalking and then pouncing and just losing the bob at the wire in a 3-horse photo. First time at the racetrack, but ran such a great 7 furlongs. I think it'll like our racetrack. And I'm throwing in number 1, Olive's Candy. You're going to get why would you throw this horse in? Well, it's a closer, and I think it's going to be a hot pace. And Olive's Candy, if you look down, that race at Turfway, what a great off-the-pace effort in the maiden for 15,000, made a power move, and then only got beat by a half a length in the end. If it runs a race similar to that on the inside, maybe taking it off Lasix today is the key. You're going to get heavily rewarded, so I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up. Our non-winners of the year, they're going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Ruby in the Stars. Scratch the 6, Inspiratus. And scratch number 10, NJ's Brass. Stretch, you're going to the speed.
I am going to the speed, and it makes sense. We've got 5 of the 7 horses listed here. This is a good way to close out the week. If always can get a big payout if you can find a bit of a price horse or so. I decided to go with the speed because this horse doesn't have the dropper from last week going after and that was the kind of the key to this horse. I think this horse potentially could get loose and just kind of keep going. Yes, the horse does tire a bit, but might just get brave and kind of keep going. So I had to include that horse. I will mention, as I did mention in the comparison of the moving up of distinct approval, that it was a slower run race. So that worries me to really key anybody in here. I will take the 4 as my second selection. This horse trailed early, was too far back. Couldn't possibly win from that distance.
And was in the parking lot when it started making the rally for home. When we say the parking lot, they're going really wide, and you lose so much ground when you do that.
I'm glad you said that. Exactly. Good call, because we do use that term. So I'm glad you mentioned it. I think a better trip gets out of the gate certainly can be there. Kind of protection. If the speed doesn't last, I need a closer. And then the last one, I'll go back to the 9. Had the trouble trip, gets claimed. And so therefore you're going to get this horse is going to, the trainer's going to try to set this horse up for some success in here. Might improve. Is always in the mix. Couldn't put her on top, but let's go 5, 4, 9 to close it out.
Yeah, a couple more that I like. Number 8, What Up Now, JT, back-to-back second place finishes. Lost to Cyclone Sorority, who came back to win last night, got in a heated battle and backed up, and then ran second to Distinct Approval after having the 1 hole. Never got out well, but had good positioning and finished full of run to run that second. Fraser Abley aboard, and he's been riding this horse lights out in the 2 starts that he has. So that's why I have it on top. M&M Girl. Hopefully this horse finds somewhere near the rail to rally late. Made up a ton of ground. The horse was off since January, so this horse will move forward off that race. And I threw in number 2, Kick a Little Booty. I think Know What I Mean is the speed. There really isn't a lot, so I think Kick a Little Booty might be really close today. I want to throw in something at a big price, so I'm going to give you 8, 4, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 1, Distinct Approval will not run on Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. The claiming price should read $12,500. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just under $570,000. And a reminder, if it is not won tonight, there is a mandatory payout Monday, Manitoba Derby Day. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 7, Diva-esque. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Smash Factor. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race on the card. It's the 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks 4 3-year-old fillies going 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will not run on Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 3, Ruby and the Stars. Scratch number 6, Inspiratus. And scratch number 10, NJ's Brass. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. How did they know I always wanted to be a firefighter?
That's a nice touch. Well done. Good video there, or picture there.
And this time I'm not real short.
No, that's true. How are you?
Hey, look at that. I grew up.
I guess.
And I'm a fireman now.
Yeah, I guess you couldn't be that short. You had to be a little taller to qualify to be a fireman.
Yeah, I guess so. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 29 degrees Celsius or 84 degrees Fahrenheit. A very light wind. out of the north at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of nines are underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roman Road to ride. Regal Bryant will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP fan of the night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, also a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle, and you're going to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing.
Takes me far from the city to surround where everything shines and is pretty. All out there, out these eyes, soaking in the
And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch, and what a great race to start off the card.
Absolutely it is. It's right on the cusp of a stake race in here. Let's go. I've decided I'm going to go with the speed in here on the 2. If Danielle can find the 2 wandering around in the stall, getting ready, focused, dialed in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So why do I like the 2 as a top selection over the 3? Well, I like them both. I'm just taking a bit on the price.
Why not?
Yeah. And this one has some nice reasons. Was in the Canada Stakes last time, going 7.5. Had to go fast to get the lead and kind of kept going and just got tired at the end. The distance might just not be right for her. And so, but if you look back, the first race out just looked so good, surprised on the speed. 2 back was such a good race, had to duel with Arizona Sun. Is that
Alberta Sun.
I'm sorry, Alberta Sun. Why would I get it right?
Well,
And
it
then
was running in Arizona, though.
That's true, so it wasn't that off.
That's why I said Arizona at first.
Fair. And yeah, so that went fast again. I don't think she has to go as fast, and if she gets any kind of breather, watch out. There's probably some going to push her a little bit, but not some of the speed she's been running against. So 8 to wire for me on her.
Yeah, I like number 3, French Rose. She's running this race 6 times recently, and 5 of them wins. The other one was a second-place finish, but she comes running every single time, was claimed out of her last start. Now over in the Tom Gardepee Jr. barn, but there's nothing wrong with that. Her running style is perfect. She'll let Damn the Torpedoes go out to the front end, but she'll keep her in contention every step of the way, sitting probably only a couple lengths off of it. And when she does make her move, it is patented as she starts really kicking it in. She won so easy last time out. I got to go right back to her.
That's more than fair. If she wins, there's no surprising there. For both of our third selection is the 4 Wait a Sec. This horse is a nice filly that runs and gives full effort. Has a really good work coming in. I think her style is going to be kind of chasing and try to take a late run at the 2. Wouldn't think that she's going to try to press the 2 and try to put her away. Then she'd be in big trouble because then French Rose. I think if the 3 or 4 can chase, maybe can just kind of keep going, try to beat her late.
Yeah, that was last week, that work. And remember I said that they worked,
yes,
one horse
right.
worked really fast, so I expected the track to be fast. We don't usually see half miles in 46 and 1 here as workouts. So Wait a Sec, coming primed, ready for the race, and has done no wrong this year, 1st, 2nd, and a 3rd. So definitely you got to like her at least a little bit in here.
Absolutely, they're all good runners. Let's go to Adams Creed. This horse is moving up in class, but has won 2 of the last 3. Coming from Golden Gate, has the stalking style that helps her put herself in position to win. Doesn't have to try to put away the speed and then hold off the closers. With the right trip, if gets the rail trip, you never know.
Yeah, I was surprised she was that close to Kate's Princess last time out, and that made her the winner, as Kate's usually front end, all alone, catch me if you can. So Adams Creed, definitely worth respect. And number 5, Texas Rain, trying to find some former glory. Hasn't won in 2 years, a lot of seconds and a lot of thirds. This horse does run better going around a ground, but will need an absolute meltdown on the front end. You're looking for the horse that's going to sit last and try and swoop. This is going to be it, but tough to recommend on current form.
Yeah, she's just a little unlucky with some of these are just a little bit better. She certainly can run. There's no doubt about that. She just has to find her spot. She can, like you said, if a couple of them battle it out, she could pick up the pieces late.
Yeah, her best finish was the last one. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a small start, $15 exactor. I didn't go to the win. I'm going to go to the exactor, 2 with 3 and 4.
Well, I like both of them,
Yeah,
just like you
I
do.
like your bet too.
So what I
yours
did is I went after the tractor. I went 2-3, 2-3. I think Wait a Sec is also there with the 4 for 3rd. $1 ticket for $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And Show Parlay Wednesday stretch.
Yes.
So far, I'm still in.
You're still in. So I completed it last week, and so I have that money. Should I just keep carrying it forward? Or?
We've already spent that at Saratoga.
We did. We kind of did. I didn't win the pick 6 today. It was a nice carryover.
Well.
So, all right, let's start over at 20 bucks.
We tried.
Yeah, we tried. Okay, you go first.
Okay, I'm going to go 20 to show on number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Stretch, what about you?
Oh, you're playing mind games
I
with
am.
me because you think you knew I was going to take that.
Yeah.
So, all right, a conservative 20 show on the 3.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, there will be a slight delay into the running of the first race as horse number 2, Damn the Torpedoes, is getting a new shoe. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Horse on the track for race number 1, the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Adams Creed, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 3 is French Rose, owned by Black Diamond and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Wait a Sec, owned by Larry Liebrick, Ron Phelps, and Deb Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Sven Baurup. Rounding out the field is number 5, Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Following the running of the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race, Janet McMahon and Dwight McCauley and our very own CEO Darren Dunn make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for race number 1 in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, a very good group of girls kicking it off, going 6 furlongs. 5 horses, but they all have a shot to win. I'm going to go to the horse that's going to be on the lead. She's fast early and just tries to keep going. Was a little bit too far last time. She shortens up. Doesn't have to deal with as much speed. I think she can keep going. The one that's going to try to run her down, that's going to be the 3, French Rose. She's a runner as well. Dominant performance last time. Going to be stalking, try to take a run late. And the other one that will probably be chasing the 2 early, that'll be the 4. She's a runner as well. Tough race, but let's go 2, 3, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 3, just in a little different order. I'm putting number 3, French Rose, on top. Maybe number 4, Wait a Sec, will go after the 2, Damn the Torpedoes. But French Rose is never too far away. She pounced on him last time and drew off to win easily by 2 lengths. She's won this same condition 5 out of the last 6 times she's been in it, so she's my top play. Damn the Torpedoes, the 2. He is a speed that could get away, and Wait a Sec, sharp workout coming in. I'm giving you 3, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race 1. Adams Creed, the first one to step into the starting gate. Next in, Damn the Torpedoes. French Rose, the slight favorite at 8-5, goes in. 2 left to load. Wait a sec goes in. And now just waiting on Texas Rain. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Wait a sec. Quickly goes out to try and get the early lead. Hard ridden. Damn the Torpedoes. Now looking at her in the eye on the inside. 3 wide, Texas Rain. Showing some unusual speed today. Right behind them, Adams Creed, and the early trailer will be French Rose. A quick opening quarter in 22-3. Damn the Torpedoes with a 3/4 length advantage. In between horses, Wait a sec, falling back. Texas Rain on the outside. Coming up the rail, Adams Creed, and reeling them in 4 wide. French Rose, half mile, 46-1. They hit the head of the lane, and Adams Creed has taken over the lead. Back to second, Wait a sec, battling back. Damn the Torpedoes on the far outside. Texas Rain and French Rose coming inside the 16th pole. It's Damn the Torpedoes battling back and getting the win. Second's gonna go to Adams Creed. Close for third between Texas Rain and French Rose. Stewart's supposed to number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Adams Creed. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:12-4. Also the photo, show number 5, Texas Rain, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 3, French Rose. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. That's number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Damn the Torpedoes is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by Air Force Blue. Out of the mare, Take the Odds by Straight Sense. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Janet McMahon and Dwight McCauley, board members, for the World Police and Fire Games, and our very own CEO Darren Dunn to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 1, Distinct Approval, will not run on lane 6. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. While Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds support community charities including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, Canadian Mental Health Association, Manitoba Arthritis Society, and the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, or not scratch, number 1 distinct approval will not run on Lasix. Let's take a look back at race number 1. What a great race it was, Stretch. Damn the torpedoes. Faded and came back on.
Yeah, it was a very impressive race, just how game that she is, and a couple of them tried to battle early, and then they actually, the 4 tried to even come back a little bit, so it was a real good race.
I'm wondering if the inside is a little bit better than the outside.
It's very possible. It's a good call. I'm mad at you, though, right now, because...
I took the torpedoes away from you?
Correct.
But just because I pick a horse to win, or anybody does, it doesn't mean that it's your show bet to be in the money.
Yeah, that's fine. Still mad at you. Anyway, let's go.
That's okay,
Moving
buddy.
on.
I'm still your buddy. On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
Let's go to the 4. That's the speed. Mentioned on ASD Live that this is my last chance for this one. They're shortening up to 5 furlongs.
Perfect distance.
Perfect distance for her. She's running okay, just not finishing. She hasn't repeated her races from last year, but that might be good enough in here. We saw the speed go gate to wire. That's how she's going to do it if she wins it. She is going to go fast and see how far she can go.
Yeah, I'm with you on Liaison Tune. My second selection, number 3, Bluegrass Soul. She is taking a lot of money on the board. I thought I might get a little bit of a price on her, but Bluegrass Soul has back-to-back second-place finishes. Gianna's Wildcat in the last start. That horse did race here at the Downs in a second-level allowance, similar to race number 1. Didn't fare so well in there, but wasn't disgraced, and Bluegrass ran very game second. She is 11 years old, but she has been here before. 12 starts here, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a third, and has won at the distance of 5 furlongs. Don't expect her to be on the front end, but she should be forward in the race.
For sure. And I'm deciding on who to go second. I went with the 2 as my top or second selection because I like how she ran last time. She chased all the way around. Yes, did get a little bit tired. But if she chases, I think she can hang around for second instead of trying to press and going. And 5 furlongs is a better distance for her. Once we get to 5.5 or 6, you can see that she falters. This is her distance to chase, and who knows, maybe take a run late, but she does like to run second.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse to look at, number 5, Lady Sunset. Well, she shows a little bit of speed in the race, but the way she wins it is trying to go wire to wire, but that's not going to happen with Liaison Tune in here. Did go against the boys last time out. Tis Funny ended up going wire to wire, who is a 5 furlong specialist. Ended up getting beat by 10 in the end, but was in contention after a hot half mile in 49-3. Lady Sunset might be able to stick around for a piece, but I don't think it's a big win bet.
No, I couldn't bet her to win, but you're right. She is in the money going short. I went to the 1 as the third selection here. A nice looking win last time. Didn't beat a stellar group, but she does win races. This is one. She's 3 of 5 at ASD. That's impressive. She's 5 of 7 in the money. I think she could get a nice trip along the rail. We're going to determine if the rail is a spot to be, similar to that won the last race. So, yeah, that's my third selection.
Well, 5 starts here at ASD. 3 of them are
Winners,
no seconds and thirds. And the last one to look at, number 6, LL Cool Gray, coming from Texas. The last win was 2 outs ago in a 5,000 non-2 lifer. Easily drew off to win by 6. The comeback race in the non-3, the horse ended up showing a little bit of speed, but then was well beaten in the end. But that was open company instead of the state breds it was running against. I'm not sure if this horse will show speed in here, as it is a route horse and with Liaison Tune. But if you're looking for a late rallier, this can definitely fit the bill at a big price, 9-1.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I think it's my biggest pick 3 denomination this year.
Wow.
$10 one. I could just go straight, but let's go. $10 1 4 with 4 5 with 4. That's 20. If you just want to make it a $1, it's a simple $2, and you'll get paid a little bit.
And I thought I was going to get a price on the 3. I went 30 to place on the 3. I didn't forget about the show parlay stretch.
Why would you?
I took your horse.
Correct.
And I got 320. So I'm going to put my $32
Sure, why
to
not?
show on number 4, Liaison Tune, just to stick around, and I'll take my 210.
Okay, and I've got the car changed, reloaded, $20 on the 2.
I'll give you 20 if you want.
No,
Scratch.
it's car change right now.
Okay. Car change on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Distinct Approval, owned by Daybird Racing Stable, trained by Dale Zwiezliak, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Bluegrass Soul, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Liaison Tune, owned by Cindy and Christopher Johnson and Jim Bencharski, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford, with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, LL Cool Gray, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 3, approximately 3 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $15,000 was number 3, French Rose, claimed by 2-Bit Outfit trainer Larry Sizik.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girl's going only 5 furlongs. It's going to be fast early, and that'll be the 4. She's going to be on the front end and go as fast and as far as she can go. This is her distance. She's the one to beat. If she doesn't stop, she's not going to get beat. If she does, who could maybe upset? How about the 2? This horse, she's going to be sitting just behind Chase and maybe inherit the win. If not, this is her distance to run second. So it's 6-1. Maybe not a win, but an exactor. And the third one that it just finished winning last time out, that's the one. Also at 5-1. Certainly could be in the exactor. I'll give you 4, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 4, Liaison Tune. She's the speed of the race, and this is her perfect distance of 5 furlongs. I expect her to have the lead by 2 most of the way, and I think she's going to carry it all the way to the wire. I also like number 3, Bluegrass Soul. Runs very well here. Couple of second place finishes at the beat tracks down south, but did run really well and has run well here at the Downs. And I also like the 2 horse to grab a piece of it. So I'm going to take 4, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Distinct approval, the first to go into the starting gate. Artisan Dancer's turn. Next up, Bluegrass Soul. The current 4-5 favorite, that's Liaison Tune, is in. Just 2 left to load. Lady Sunset. And just waiting on LL Cool Gray. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. A little hopping at the start for Lady Sunset. Quickly out to grab the lead. That's Liaison Tune. The gas pedal is stuck and she's up by 4. Back in second on the rail, Bluegrass Soul with Artisan Dancer. To the outside, settled in fourth, 5 lengths off it. That's Distinct Approval with LL Cool Dre. And the trailer, Lady Sunset. 22-2, the opening quarter, and Liaison Tune all by herself as she hits the head of the lane, up by 3. On the inside, Bluegrass Soul has the best shot from here. Artisan Dancer back to third. Liaison Tune hits a 16th pole and begging for the wire. Last chance for Bluegrass, but it's going to be Liaison Tune. Bluegrass Soul second best. Third's going to go to Artisan Dancer, and fourth to Distinct Approval. Stewards opposed to number 4, Liaison Tune as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Bluegrass Soul. Third to number 2, Artisan Dancer. And fourth to number 1, Distinct Approval. They went the opening quarter 22-2. The half 46 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs 59-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 4, Liaison Tune. Liaison Tune is a dark bay brown mare, 6 years old, by Liaison. Out of the mare, Angel of Music by Forestry. Owned by Cindy and Christopher Johnson and Jim Bencharski. Trained by Mike Tamporn and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5 furlongs. 59-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. The claiming price should read $12,500. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, stretch number 7, Diva-esque. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 5, Smash Factor. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 1, Olive's Candy will not run on Lasix. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 3, Ruby in the Stars. Scratch number 6, Inspiratus, and scratch number 10, NJ's Brass. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover just under $570,000. Kick it off, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Well, you better hurry. Just a little over 30 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn and you've selected the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby, the VLT cashier's cage on the second level, or online at asdowns-cta.com. And remember, by purchasing tickets, you are helping community charities. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3 for this $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild Stretch Liaison Tune right to the front and held on, but Bluegrass Soul, if that race was 5.5, he would have been the winner.
She would have been. It was a smart ride on the 4 because you know that's how she runs. She's just got to go.
Get her out there.
And go and see how far you can go. And the race is only 5 furlongs, so it was a good ride. And the 3 ran a nice race for maybe next time to win it.
Yeah, definitely on to race number 3, Stretch. We both like the same top 3.
We do. We're kicking off the pick 5. If everybody noticed, it's 600,000. A fancy production crew at fireworks again.
Oh, and
impressive.
once again, if it's not won today, mandatory payout on Monday, Derby Day. So, Stretch, is
Here-
it going to go?
Not going today. Not with my ticket anyway.
Yeah, not with my ticket
Yeah.
either. There's got to be some upsets in there, which could always happen.
It
when
certainly
it
can
looks
happen.
easy.
Certainly can happen. If not, 2 million I'm going with. That's the number I'm going with.
What a great number.
All right, here we go. Let's go to the 5. Danielle's following this horse, and she says, just talk about the 5 already.
Okay.
And that's what. First question, I would like you to explain why the claiming price of $12.5 for the 5.
Because Manitoba, Saskatchewan breds get the extra 25%, 2, 3, and 4-year-olds on a claiming price.
Perfect. Excellent. Because and then there's the other race, the filly, gets the claiming price on the 3. That's 12.5.
Yes.
Yes. So this
Philly against the boys, also 25%.
Exactly. I just wanted to clear that up
Yep.
for everybody. Okay, here we go. Going to the 5. It was a bit of a morning or an afternoon workout for the 5 last time. Dropped and popped and basically never looked like a loser there. Came out, bet like it was going to. Ran a really nice time. Those figures say that this horse can win. The public thinks the same thing. I think this horse can stalk and take over. Really nice workout coming in after a vet scratch or something on July 19th. But this horse looks ready to go. Mike always has his horses ready to go.
And does come out of a key race where the 2nd and 3rd place finishers both came back to win. Another horse we both like. I'm going to take number 1, Rockin' at the Party. We just seen Deb Hansen run a very game 2nd with the old gal, Bluegrass Soul, Rockin' at the Party. Ran once here at the Downs near the end of the year, battled on the front end, and was beaten by 9 in the end. But that was not an easy race with Major Shepherd, who was a horse that came out of the Derby. Impressive Sense, who was on a roll, and Call the Cops, one of your favorites, ended up running 3rd in there in the lone start this year, hit the front end, and pretty easily went wire to wire. Cruise Pass came back to win a couple of races after that, and it is a very good Nodak, North Dakota bred, who's been winning the stake races down there. So Rockin' at the Party will be adding some speed to this race and maybe one to steal it.
Absolutely. Good call. I do like that one. 4, I didn't want to leave out the Golden Gate Pleasanton Invader. The key there is it has five races. 3 are pretty good. The 2 bad ones are going a mile. They're only going 6 this time. I think this horse can run evenly. I like that there's 2 works over the track, which is always good. I always like to see that on an Invader. Nothing special, but that's okay. You take a look at the trainer with the first start. She's 24%, especially coming from Golden Gate / Pleasanton. Stalking Trip could take over if the 1 maybe falters or the 5 doesn't fire.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Arrogance. This horse ran a good 2nd last time out against Well Played. Yes, it was a compact field of only 3 horses, but Arrogance lone win was going 6 furlongs where the horse stalked and got up to win as the favorite at Century Mile. And that day was one of 2 days that they had blinkers on. They're adding the blinkers on today for Arrogance. So maybe that'll be a little bit of a change that'll help. And currently 5-1 on the board.
Yeah, good point on adding the blinkers. Let's take a look at the 2. The horse was racing on the turf at Lone Star. Hard to gauge on that. Those races are really good. Run those races, those buyers, this horse would win, but they're going short. I don't know if this is going to be a bit of a prep or trying to close late. That's what this horse is going to have to do as a work 2 workouts over the track, so that's another good sign. I'm going to use this horse maybe 3rd or 4th just because it's a little short for him.
Yeah, a lot of class on this horse, and we did see a horse yesterday, Smart Call, run down the speed of Mia's Majesty, going 5.5 furlongs, and the same kind of route form, classier, taking the drop. So I'm not throwing this one out at all. Also, take a look at number 3, A Lot to Like. This is a filly tackling the boys in here. Was in the allowance non-2 lifetime condition 2 outs ago. Ran a very game 3rd beaten 6 against McLean's Bella, who came back to win last night. And then ran a game race in the comeback against Silver Creek Lady and Sparkling Silver, who those two were nose and nose the whole way down the lane, where the speed carried. A Lot to Like wasn't able to close on that. Not an easy field in here for her, but she does have top 4 chances.
Absolutely, she does, and the girls have been beating the boys kind of in these claiming races. So
as of late, most definitely they have been. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you got?
I've only got 2 tickets today.
Oh, yours kind of looks similar to mine.
They
the
are.
First one.
They are very similar. Yes. Okay, let's go. First ticket 4-5 with 1-4-5 with 1-2-3-4. King the 4 in the stake race. Bold move with 2-4-5-8-9 in the last, and then the other one taking a bunch here, using a different key. King the 4, cousin cat.
Cousin cat.
Okay.
The owner might yell at you. Might be cussing your name.
That's wow. Wow. 1, 2, 3 with 4-7-8 with 4-5.
And myself, I'm only doing one ticket. 4-5 with 1-4-5 with 1-4 with 1-4-7-8. Round it out with 4 and 8. Under $20, 19.20. And yes, I'm still alive in the show parlay. I think the over-under was race 2.
Yeah.
So I think I've beaten that. Well, I still could get kicked out in race 3.
Yes.
So it would be a wash, I think. All right, Stretch, what do you have to show?
Well, you're still
You
alive.
want me to go?
Yeah.
Okay, I got 34 to show on number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. Again, I'm going to take the dime.
Yes, the chalk. All right, let's take a chance from the Golden Gate place. 24. Show on 4.
Look at you give me heck for the chalk. All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Rockin' at the Party. Owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Picking Up Strangers. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is Never Had I Ever, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Arrogance, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Baalrup. Post time for race number 3, approximately 3 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 6, LL Cool Gray, claimed by Wind Answer Stables trainer Wendy Anderson.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, first leg of the pick 5, over 600,000 as you can see. 5 boys, 1 girl, going 6 furlongs. There is the big favorite on the 5. If he runs back to his last race, watch out. He will be tough to beat. Workout coming in. Should stalk, try to take over. Doesn't pay a lot, but looks like the best on form. 4 is my kind of long shot running second, coming to run second. Coming from Golden Gate and Pleasanton. Nice stalking trip, couple works, set this horse up to get you paid quite well at 10-1. And the last one is the speed on the rail coming from Chippewa Downs. Watch out, speedy early. Let's go 5, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you all the way around. I think the 5 comes out of a key race. Both second and third place horses came back to win, and the horse won real easy that day. Has a good stalking front end style. I do like the 4 also, coming from California. Will be forward in the race, and the 1 Tipsy at the bar is going to show, or Rocking at the Party is going to show early speed and try and steal it. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Rocking at the party finds his spot into the starting gate. Picking up Strangers also goes in. Next up, the filly A Lot to Like is being loaded without jockey Stanley Chady Jr. Now that she is in, he will climb back aboard. Never Had I Ever also in. 2 left to load. Daddy's Rare Edition, current 4-5 favorite. And just waiting on Arrogance to the outside gate. Arrogance ready to step in. They're at the post. Daddy's Rare Edition and Never Had I Ever fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 3rd race. Scratch number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. Once again, a late scratch, and this is the 3rd race. Scratch number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. If you wagered on number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition, in your pick 3s or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 3. Scratch the 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. And ladies and gentlemen, with that scratch, the horses are unloaded from the starting gate. Post time approximately 2 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Mort Moody. That's Mort Moody. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Rocking at the party now re-enters the starting gate. The current 8-5 favorite. Picking Up Strangers also goes in. Next in, A Lot to Like. 2 left to load. Never Had I Ever. And just waiting on Arrogance to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, rocking at the party. Scoots out after the early lead with Arrogance. To the outside, Never Had I Ever. In between horses, a length off of it in third. Another length back, A Lot to Like. And Picking Up Strangers was the early trailer. Rocking at the party, loving it on the front end. Through an opening quarter in 23-1. Arrogance hot on his heels in second. Picking Up Strangers. Moving up smartly in third on the rail. Another length back. That's Never Had I Ever. And A Lot to Like is a trailer. They pass the half mile. 47 seconds hitting the head of the lane. And a short lead for Rockin' at the Party. Arrogance to the outside, moves alongside, and just blows on by. This is all Arrogance. 16th of a mile to go. Is going to draw off and win by 5. Second's going to go to Rockin' at the Party. Third to Picking Up Strangers. And fourth to Never Had I Ever. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Arrogance, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Rockin' at the Party. Third to number 2, Picking Up Strangers, A Photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. He went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:12-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Never Had I Ever, finished in 4th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 6, Arrogance. Arrogance is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Cheetu, out of the mare Super Flash by a Fleet Alex. Owned and trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 7, Diva S. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch the 5, Smash Factor. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will not run on lay 6. Turning your program to race number 7. Scratch number 3, Ruby and the Stars. Scratch number 6, Inspiratus. And scratch number 10, NJ's Brass. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in 18 minutes. Be sure to join us for Manitoba Derby Night this holiday Monday, August the 7th at 7:30, featuring the 75th running of the $125,000 Manitoba Derby and the first leg of the Western Canadian Triple Crown. It is also family fun night with free kids activities. For more information, go to asdowns.com. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's Chase the Ace, Jerry was selected, and he drew the 5 of diamonds. So the jackpot stays alive. He got himself $135, and the ticket was bought live here at Assiniboia Downs. Congratulations, Jerry. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4 for this allowance race. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Diva-esque. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, looked like the key was blinkers on for Arrogance. Last time it won, I said. Had the blinkers on at Century Mile, put them back on today, and looked absolutely dynamite down the lane.
Yeah, you called it. That last race, even though it was only 3 horses, the horse ran nice. I think marked down well played for next time, because this horse is a new horse with the blinkers and is improving the last start since Shelley's got this horse. So something to make note of.
Yeah, she had it before, and it was claimed back and forth between her and Jerry.
For sure.
And number 5, Daddy's Rare Edition. Anytime that a horse does, so to say, they call it flip in the gate. It was sitting down, but they still call it flipping in the gate. It will be scratched 99% of the time.
Yeah, for sure. Just decided to have a rest before the start, and the horse was fine. You could see everything was fine.
Yeah.
It's just that's the rule, and I think it's for the safety of the horse, so it was the right call.
And it's unfortunate that it was the big favorite. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I'm going to the 4 horse is my top selection. I do like her in here. Kind of been waiting for her to have the right spot. I think she has the right spot. She's had to run against some speed balls the last couple. Last time, just got tired. That's a big improvement of an effort. They were going 6. Now they're going 5.5. A nice cutback. There is a bit of other speed, but not her speed. I think she's rounding into closer to what she did in that first start. And if she does, watch out. I think she can go gate to wire.
Yeah, definitely. The other speed in here is number 3, Tipsy at the Bar. Let's talk about her for a second. Her last 2 starts were second-place efforts. But I looked up this horse, Our Petunia. Guess what it's done in 5 out of its last 6 starts?
1.
You got it. Has hit the winner's circle, going short. So was beaten by a really good one. So far, Deb Hansen has run 2 horses in race 2 and race 3, and both of them ended up being second. Tipsy at the Bar. This is a 4-time winner who hasn't missed the board in 8 starts, but 3 of those wins, less than $3,000 to the winner. So this horse is still considered a non-2 lifer, and that's why it's in here.
Yeah, a good point. It's to know the conditions, and that's a good call on Deborah to spot this horse in the right spot. Chance for her to win.
Another horse to like in here, number 1, Danzig Star Storm. Ran a huge race 2 outs ago against McLean's Bella. And that was the same race that Cussin' Cat had the lead in and faltered. Danzig Star Storm. This is a horse that ran flat last time out, but we did see McLean's Bella come back last night in the first level allowance, and she won rather easily, battling on the front end and then carrying on to victory. I think Danzig Star Storm just ran a flat one. I'm expecting a better effort today, and with the Bug Boy on, a huge break in the weights.
For sure, clear second pick could have been my first. 2 back, that puts that horse certainly right there. We both have the 5 in the third spot, another Golden Gate horse. The last race we just saw, the horse didn't run that well, but we've seen them win too often or run too well. I think this horse could show speed or stock. It has come off the pace if you look at that one race on March 24th. I think if the horse runs that, watch out. A couple real nice works coming in. Certainly got to give some consideration to her.
Yeah, this one also ran that off the pace on November 11th at Golden Gate. I think she's a little better coming just off it. And this race could set up if the 3 and 4 bang it out. Also look at number 6. Next thing you know, was a first-time starter and a maiden last time, but got it done at first asking, winning by 3/4 of a length over Ashes to Ashes and Double Barrel Delight. Was battling every step of the way. I don't see her hitting the front end in here. I think there is way too much speed, but we're going to see if she can rally from off the pace today.
For sure. Any horse that can win first start obviously has some talent. So right trip there. And the last one is the 2 horse. This horse last race was let's just put it there, terrible. But comes back with the work, so cuts back. First race this year, 1 going away at 5.5 furlongs. So runs back to that race. That's a consideration. 2 back, and a nice even race. I think this horse has every reason to improve.
Yeah, I just think she can't go a run of ground, so cross that race right out, the stake race. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 tickets.
Well, imagine that.
Imagine that. We've got a couple of keys on each separate ticket. Try to get it twice. Key the 4 in here with the 1, 2, 3, with 2, 4, 7, 8, with 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. In case the 4 doesn't win. Got 1, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 3. Yes, no 'tis funny. Keying the 4
Yeah,
and,
I see that.
and the 6, and then 4, 5 coming home, the speed and the closer.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 4, 5 in here, and then I'm going to have the 1 and 4 in race 5 on to the Jack Hardy, or the Manitoba Oaks, 1, 4, 7, and 8, and round it out with 4 and 8. That's a $48 ticket. Show parlay time stretch.
It's a dumb game.
Well, my horse is scratch. I didn't make any money, but I am still alive.
You are.
So
I'm
I
out.
beat the over-under of 3 races. I'm going to go 34 to show on number, your pick. Number 4, Cussin' Cat, and Stretch, you're now teaming up with me, buddy.
Thank you. Yes.
All right,
appreciate
you're
that.
back here.
Oh, this
on
is a
the
great
team up.
game. This is a great game.
All right. All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Danzig Star Storm, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is the Comrie Rule, owned by Carol Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Tipsy at the Bar, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Otter Pop, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Next Thing You Know, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 7, Diva-esque, was scratched. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs. On the first leg of the pick 4, looks like another big pool coming. I'm going to the favorite this time. Lots of speed. She is an improving filly. First start, lifetime was solid. A couple tough races last time, but I think she can clear and just kind of keep going. She'll be tough to catch. The closers will be the one along the rail. Nice workout coming in. Throw out that last race. 2 back would make her tough to beat. And the last one, Invader from Golden Gate. 9-2, not a bad value. Likes to kind of run second, but using the exactor. So I'm going to go 4, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same 2 horses that you do, but reverse order. I like number 1, Danzig Storm, 2 outs ago. Ran a very good second behind McLean's Bella, who came back last night to win the first level allowance rather convincingly. A flat race last time out, but Fraser Abley takes over the Bug Boy, so a huge break in the weights. So that's why I put it on top. I like number 4, Cussin' Cat, really speedy, gonna try and wire the field. And the newcomer, number 5, Otter Pop. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 4. Danzig Star Storm, the first one into the gate. The Comrie roll also in. Next up, Tipsy at the Bar. Cussin' Cat, the 3-2 favorite, goes in. Just 2 left to load. Otter Pop. And just waiting on Next Thing You Know to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Tipsy at the Bar. Straight out to capture the early lead. On the outside, Otter Pop to put on the early pressure. Settle back in third on the rail, Danzig Star Storm. Moving up between horses. That's going to be Cussin' Cat, who's coming off the pace today. To the outside, Next Thing You Know. And the early trailer, the Comrie roll. The opening quarter, 22-3. And Tipsy at the Bar now gets company as Cussin' Cat makes a big move and takes over the lead on the outside. Tipsy at the Bar back to second. Otter Pop in third. Danzig Star Storm trying to make up ground from fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Cussin' Cat looking good with the lead by 4 lengths. Otter Pop on the outside with the only chance. 16th of a mile to go. Cussin' Cat, Otter Pop goes right on by and gets the win. Cussin' Cat second best. Third's going to go to Danzig Star Storm. And fourth to Tipsy at the Bar. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Otter Pop, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Cussin' Cat. Third to number 1, Danzig Star Storm. And fourth to number 3, Tipsy at the Bar. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-4, time for the 5.5 furlongs 105-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 5, Otter Pop. Otter Pop is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare Machuda by Arch, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, and ridden to victory by jockey Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 5, Smash Factor. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race 5. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Scan the QR code on the front of your program. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Scratch number 5, Smash Factor. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Otter Pop lasted as Cussin' Cat made the big move, took the lead, but pulled the trigger at the right time and timed the wire.
Yeah, Patton and Carino moved kind of a little patient and then just took over late. Good race on the 4. Made a big, bold move. It changed the running style, which was interesting.
Yeah.
You thought maybe half a step slow at most, but I think that was the plan on not the half step slow, but to rate and make that move.
And Otter Pop, we said we'd rather see the off-the-pace efforts, which are so much better, and that's what the horse did and ran absolutely huge.
Exactly.
Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. We know who the big speed is, but can they match it?
Well, I don't think they need to match it. I think the one horse has some back class in there and isn't that far off. So as much as we know Tis Funny is just a rabbit and goes as fast and as far as he can go, this horse has some class that can sit just close if it has to. And I don't think it has to be that far. If you look at last race, in for 4,000, that was a pretty good field with some speed in there, dueling with Shootin' Money. Didn't Shootin' Money go to the lead?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, that horse would be going with Tis Funny as well. So,
and Bite the Bullet Bro also has a lot of speed. Didn't show it that day, but right there. And remember that day that Tis Funny did win. What happened all that day? It was all about the speed.
Correct, and that's why you make your notes about the track surface. So, one is my top pick. Lots to like. I hope the horse just sits just off, better just off the pace, just kind of like that the Golden Gate horse the last race.
Otter Pop. And number 4, Tis Funny. I do like this horse to stick around for a piece. Cleared easily last time out, but look at those fractions, 22, 45, and 3. But Dazzling Mischief does have that same kind of speed, but I don't think it'll be banging heads early. I think Dazzling Mischief will be sitting about a length, maybe a length and a half behind, as long as it can get out of the gate well, as post position number 1 isn't the best one. But if he does do that, if anybody breathes down Tis Funny's neck, they always go by.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of you can control it and go from there. And that's why I went against him. I certainly think that the 4 can win. Let's go to the 2. I like this horse from a few back. Last 2 races are not great, but the last race at least showed some speed against a pretty classy $5,500 field. 2 and 3 back. Those races put this horse right there at the end. Is in the money at the distance too. So I think you got to consider him at 7-1.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 8, Pucker, went 7 furlongs the last 2 times. Pucker didn't like any part of that. Gets the cut back to 5 furlongs, but his best races are on the front end. And with Tis Funny and Dazzling Mischief in here, I don't think this horse is a big win threat, but definitely coming off those 7 furlongs, the air's in the lungs. And this horse might be able to stick around for a top 3.
Yeah, that's a good. You talked about this horse struggling to go 2 turns, and it showed. But now the horse is back, so it is a good long shot. Both of our long shot is the 3, 7-1. This horse, again, another horse that I don't want to go to the lead. I'd like to sit just off and try to make a late move. One of his wins was sitting just off, and that was a nice race against Frank's Reload.
All right, another horse to look at, number 7, Alphabetical. Last time out, went 7 furlongs, banged it out early, and paid for it as it got beat by double digits. This is a horse that had run some good races previously down in Phoenix, but the running style is speed, and with the speed of the 1 and 4, here's another one, even though it is 5 furlongs, I think is going to have a tough time.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to try to change the running style, but does have a cutback similar to Pucker on the 7 furlongs. And the last one hasn't run this year, has run at ASD before. In fact, the 6 horse was in Golden Boy in 2021, has not running to that level any longer. But if suddenly feeling a little bit better, a couple seconds last year at Moosomin Downs, that could light the board, or at least pick up the pieces 20-1, maybe a 3rd or 4th.
Well, yeah, with that running style, that's a mid-pack sitter and making a late charge when the speed backs up. Definitely could get a small piece. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
I have a $3 exacta box, 1, 2, and 3. Yes. No
All
four.
right. And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I put the one on top with the 234, 234 for second and third. That's $6, but I'm betting a $5 one for $30. And we're still alive.
We're still going.
We
yeah.
are still alive.
Thank you. I
Stretch.
appreciate that, Kirt.
Okay, $35 to show on number 1. Dazzling Mischief. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for our featured race on the card, the 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Dazzling Mischief, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Lucky Break, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Feller, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Tis Funny, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Smash Factor, was scratched. Number 6 is Mandrew, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Arthur Badu. Number 7 is Alphabetical, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Siobhan Bell. Number 8 is Pucker, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, with Fraser Abley. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this time the boys are going the 5 furlongs. In the second race, the speed held. I think the speed can get beat this time. Let's go to the 1 horse. Has the back class, can sit just off the pace and run down the leader, which will be the 4. I just like this horse. Good positioning. Others to consider at a good price would be the 2. Another bit of a closer. So if 1 and 4 knock heads, maybe the 2 picks up the pieces, or you want an even longer shot. How about the 3? He likes to close at times 2 at the distance. So let's go. It's easy as 1, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also like Dazzling Mischief. I think he's going to be within a length of Tis Funny by the time they turn for home. And if that is the case, I think he's going to run down Tis Funny. But Tis Funny, I think, is going to stick around for second. That is the 4 horse. And Feller, his best races are just off the pace. I think he's going to be off the pace because the others are just too fast. So he's going to show that closing style. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race 5. Lucky Break will be the first one to load. Next up, Feller. Tis Funny set to go in. Next up is Mandrew. Walking up alphabetical. Just 2 left to load. To the outside, Pucker. And just waiting on Dazzling Mischief. The current 6-5 favorite to the inside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Tis Funny, hard sent to get the early lead and will open up by 3. On the outside, Pucker in second. Dazzling Mischief hugging the rail in third. A gap of 2 more lengths back. That's Feller sitting and stalking him. To the outside, alphabetical, then Lucky Break, and well back to Mandrew, but it doesn't off it. 22 seconds, the opening quarter. Tis Funny, hard ridden with that lead by 2. Gaining ground with every stride. Dazzling Mischief to the outside. It's these two, a late rally from Lucky Break. Tis Funny, Dazzling Mischief, dead aim, and goes on by. Lucky Break with a big rally on the inside, but it's going to be Dazzling Mischief getting the win. Lucky Break in second. Tis Funny in third. Close for fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Dazzling Mischief as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Lucky Break. Third to number 4, Tis Funny, a photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter, 22 seconds. The half, 46-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Results of the photo show number 3, Feller, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, our VIP fan of the night race. The winner number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Dazzling Mischief is a big gelding, 8 years old. Buy into Mischief. Out of the mare, Love That Dazzle by Dazzling Falls. Owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race on the card, the 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks 4 3-year-old fillies. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will not run on Lasix. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And did you know that every Monday through Labor Day features free family fun activities, including bouncy castles, face painting, and kids entertainment. The fun starts at 6:30, so bring the whole family. And welcome back down the paddock for a feature race on the card. The 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks. 4 3-year-old fillies going 1 mile. Number 1, Olive's Candy, will not run on Lasix. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched every now and then. I can call a race as it runs pretty good, and that's what Dazzling Mischief did. Got within a length of Tis Funny and went on by.
Yeah, Antonio timed it beautifully because it much longer than the 2 would have got there. 2 just ran out of ground. That was the difference. That was that backlash on the 2. So another good race.
Yeah, and a good bet by me. Finally got a $5
the
try. Paid great.
Very good.
Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, we're both on the same horse,
Yeah.
going off at 8 to 1. I'll take 8 to 1 on this one all day long. The 4's our selection, and I just see that there's enough speed in here. If you watch the race closely on July 10th, this horse was basically at the back of the pack and kind of trapped, didn't know what to do, and then once got out, started closing. It looks like this horse didn't close ground. Well, it passed all the others. The Kitten, I like to call her, was just too good and just pulled away. So don't get caught up losing by 10 because that's what the winner won by. I think a cleaner trip within 4 or 5 from the leaders turning for home. I think this horse can get there. The extra half furlong is everything too.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of speed in here. I think 6 and 7 go out to the lead. 8 is close, 3 is close, and number 2, Night Flyer. But what I like about the 2, Night Flyer, that 7 furlong race, sat off the lead, and then charged and battled every step of the way to the wire and got bobbed out on a 3-way photo, running second beating a neck. This horse did have a really nice work at Century Mile before coming here in 58 and 2. She might be a little special 3-year-old filly out there.
Absolutely, for sure. And the special filly that I think is potentially the 7, I couldn't leave her off the top 3.
Definitely not.
Just because of how impressive that performance was. Solid figures, went in 12 flat.
And easily.
Easily. So is she speed? Possibly. Or was she just much the best? She's bred to go long, so I'm not worried about that. Just it'll be interesting to see her running style. But like I said, she looked good. Anything close to that, watch out.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 1, Olive's Candy, comes off of Lasix today. Olive's Candy has been sprinting all year long, ran a good race last time out, but Silver Creek Lady and Sparkling Silver, they battled it out and just kept going. But if you look back, this horse used to run route races and used to come off the pace. And that last race at Turfway on March the 18th, I really like that one, sitting 6, getting the lead, and only losing by a half a length in the end. So Olive's Candy, I think, is a great long shot in here with a very hot rider.
For sure, good key on the Turfway Park race. My third selection's the 8. I liked this horse a little bit last time. I didn't know if the horse could win, but the key was this horse was close, and maybe if it can be rated, I liked it. That was the first 2-turn race. 2 back was the one why I didn't mind her. Was impressive. Stalked, made a nice move, and absolutely took over. You get a bullet work for her coming in. I think she's ready to go, and she's going to potentially close a gap. I can't believe she's at 2 to 1. Morning line 10 to 1. I think she's hopefully going to go up. I don't like her really at 2 to 1, but I think she's still in the mix.
And number 6, Sparkling Silver, got the maiden win 2 outs ago. Came back in the non-2 lifer, never got the same respect, but ran lights out, only lose by a narrow head to Silver Creek Lady. Has gone a rudder ground before, but not a lot of success, and was on the front end. I'm expecting Sparkling Silver to go out there again and push the front end to set up for closers.
For sure. The 3-horse was post 10 last time. We like to call it the parking lot. And had a tough trip. Was wide throughout. First start over the track. Gets a workout coming in. 2 back. Ran a really nice 5 furlong, or winning by 5, going away at 6. I think this horse is definitely going to improve a little bit.
Yeah, and also look at number 9, Governor Ann. This one had a lot of experience going around 2 turns and a good running style. Was in cheaper at the $5,000 level. Didn't run or jump really last time out. Maybe just needed a start over the track. This one could fool everybody in their classic high 5s.
For sure. And the horse that's only had one start, why would they enter this horse? Well, they must see something. And this the 5 horse did lose to the 7, but every reason to improve. They're going to give it a try, and it is only one start. So maybe the second start certainly can pick up the pieces. 9 horses in the high 5, or to go in the high 5. Here's one that may be a 4th or 5th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I hit yesterday on my big bet last.
Woo.
Yep. We're going again. It helped pay for most of the day yesterday. So 100, place 4 at 6-1. I could get a real good place
And
price.
see, I was going to go to show, but I'm alive amazingly in the show parlay. So it's a Kirt change alert.
Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. So many changes after
I
changes.
know. At least once a month I do the change. I'm going to go 10 win, 20 place on number 1, Olives Candy. I think that will float up from 9-1. So I do like that price. And to show, I'm going $37 to show on number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Olives Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Night Flyer, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Alexander Marty. Number 3 is Diamond Grand, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Dub St. Angel, owned by Deborah Fancy, trained by Lauren Fraser with Andre Martin. Number 6 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 7 is I've Got All Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 8 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 9, Governor Ann. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. The 36th running of the Manitoba Oaks with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was your race winner. Number 1, Dazzle and Mischief, claimed by Tom Boyko, trainer Carl Anderson.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 3-year-old fillies are going a mile, or which is 8 furlongs. Really good stake race, real good betting race. I'm going to start with the 4-horse. She's the closer. Hopefully she sits a little bit closer. Going the mile is only going to help her. She's going to sit back and try to make a late run, and hopefully the speed backs up. Who's potential to the speed, or maybe even a superstar, the 7. Only 1 start and crushed the field. Anything close to that, watch out. I think she can get the distance. And a bit of a long shot that had some early money, that's the 8. Second start going around 2 turns. Stock, maybe a late pounce at the end for the win. So I'm going to go 4, 7, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Reasonably Lovely. I think there's a lot of early pace in here. The 6, 7, 8, even the 2 and 3 have speed to offer to the race. So Reasonably Lovely, that will be one of the deeper closers. I think I'll take advantage of that. I also like number 2, Night Flyer. Doesn't have to go to the front. That 7 furlong race was a really good one. If it could show that same sort of stalking effort on the inside, I think I'll have a big shot. And number 1, Olive's Candy, bombs away. A really good race at Turfway Park on March 18th. This is a horse that's off Lasix today with the hot rider in Fraser Abley. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race 6. time. Olive's Candy will lead the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Night Flyer, a little unfamiliar with her surroundings, coming from Alberta. Being a little handful for the gate crew. Great job by the gate crew. Night Flyer is in. Also in Olive's Candy. Next up, Diamond Grand. Sparkling Silver also being a handful. Another great job by the great crew. She's in. Dub St. Angel goes in. I've Got All Night will be next. Where's the Pumps ready to go in? Just 2 left to load. Reasonably Lovely. Now just waiting on Governor Ann to the outside. At the post, and they're off in the Manitoba Oaks. From the inside, that's going to be Diamond Grand. Showing good speed in the middle of the track, Sparkling Silver. Reasonably Lovely. Also close up on the inside, Olive's Candy and Night Flyer. There's 7 across the track as they hit the opening turn in 23 and 2. And it's Olive's Candy, Night Flyer, Diamond Grand 3 wide. Reasonably Lovely 4 wide. 5 wide is going to be Sparkling Silver, who's now sitting back a few lengths. Then another length and a half back. I've Got All Night is going to come off the pace today with Where's the Pumps. There's a few more back to Governor Ann and Dub St. Angel. About a dozen off the lead. 48 and 1 the half mile. Olive's Candy, Night Flyer, and 3 wide, Reasonably Lovely. These 3 still banging it out. On the inside, Sparkling Silver back in 4th. They hit the head of the lane. Olive's Candy with the lead. Reasonably Lovely to the outside. These 2 have separated by 5 lengths and are battling it out. Coming to the 16th pole. Reasonably Lovely. Olive's Candy, but it's going to be Reasonably Lovely taking the Manitoba Oaks. Second to Olive's Candy. Third's going to go to Diamond Grand. 4th to Night Flyer. And 5th to Sparkling Silver. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Reasonably Lovely, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Olive's Candy. Third to number 3, Diamond Grand. 4th to number 2, Night Flyer. And 5th to number 6, Sparkling Silver. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2. The half 48 and 1. 6 furlongs 113 and 3. 7 furlongs 127 and 1. Time for the mile 141. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Manitoba Oaks, that's number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Reasonably Lovely is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Union Rags. Out of the mare, Conquest Sweet Ride by Candy Ride. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the mile, 1:41. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Neville Stevenson, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Neville Stevenson. In the upcoming 7th race, scratch number 3, Ruby and the Stars, scratch number 6, Inspiratus, and scratch number 10, NJ's Brass. Classic high five wagering with a carryover from race number 6 of $4,470. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, number 3, Ruby in the Stars, number 6, Inspiratus, and number 10, NJ's Brass. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch, not in a million years would I thought 7 out of the 9 horses all go to the lead.
No, I was not. I was thinking our closer would be sitting just off, and it's like this.
And
is
my
gonna...
other closer, I thought would be sitting off. Yet both of them are right up there every step of the way.
Correct.
And ran 1, 2.
No kidding. What a horse race! That was a good battling right to the end. It was a good pick on your long shot. I realized the
Olive's
horse...
Candy off lay 6, draws rail, gets a distance finally.
Yeah, for sure. Now, if you look, recently just had a bunch of 6 furlongs, and I think with the 4, just having that 2-turn recently probably might have been a bit of the difference. So good race.
And a good bet by you too. The 100 place on the 4.
And you got your place at
and on my
$15.
show parlay is alive. So everybody who bet against me, 99.999% are out. My mom's probably alive.
Yeah, she's alive.
She's the only one that went.
And
Kirt,
since we partnered up, I'm cheering for you too.
All right, here we go. Race number 7. Carry over in the Classic High 5. $4,470 stretch. Who do you like in here?
I've already give Beth a heads up.
Oh, yeah. Well, imagine that.
All right, let's start with my top selection is the speed, and that's the 5. This horse had to deal with the dropping speed horse last time, battled and then got tired. That's the concern with this one. She goes quite fast and just has to try to hang on. But if she gets loose,
I think she gets loose in here.
So it's just a matter of if she stops or not, because she's going to be controlling speed. I had to go back to her just because she is controlling speed, and that's kind of an angle I like to use.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm going to try and get her beat. I don't have her in my pick 4. I got 2 ralliers in here. Number 8, What Up Now, JT, back-to-back second place finishes. Lost to Cyclone Sorority 2 outs ago, came back to win. Lost to Distinct Approval, who is lone speed, but both those races were really good ones. I expect this one to be sitting in the top 3, probably in a stalking role behind Know What I Mean-a. And off those last 2 races, this horse is definitely sitting on a win.
That's fair. And my closer, because I've got the 1 speed and the 1 closer going, that's the 4. And basically, you have to watch again the replay. Spotted the horse a few lengths, and then made a nice wide move, and then finished with run. This was the first start after about 6 months, and so I think this horse should improve, hopefully get a better trip and not be too far back.
And not be in the parking lot.
Not be in the parking lot. Yeah, stay in the median lane.
There we go. Another horse I like, number 2, Kick a Little Booty. This one might be a little forward like its running style last year, where it used to be within contention every step of the way. Didn't get a great break out of the gate last time out. Sat 9th, made up ground, was still beaten by 3 3/4. If this horse gets out of the gate, sits behind Know What I Mean-a, might be a great upsetter. That'll probably float up to about 9-1, 10-1.
Yeah, I would think so. I think the scratches hurt the price a little bit. My third selection is the 9. This horse got claim coming in. Had a tough trip as well, as it shows. Hopped at the break and bumped and kind of lost all chance and then just ran evenly. This horse has the figures. It's been sitting on the win. I always get worried when the bottom claimers run so many good races and don't win. Hopefully,
especially when you backed it last time.
Correct. Yeah, that didn't help a whole lot there, especially with that trip. But with the new trainer, they're certainly going to try to set this horse up for success. Just because you're not going to spend the $3,700 on the horse, and or $3,000, I guess in this case.
Okay, I was wondering where you're getting the extra $700.
The claiming was $37,500, but that must have been a Manitoba bred or something.
You betcha, 25% more.
Yeah, for sure. So $3,000 anyway. You still spent a bunch of money. They're going to try to get that horse ready.
And at least the rider sticks with it. Another horse to look at, number 7, Barbie's Quest. Ran 4th last time out to Prairie Magic. This is a horse that is void of early speed, makes a late charge down the lane, and hopes that the speed backs up.
might help me in my pick 5 on the 4th or 5th. Just foreshadow. That's foreshadowing. just so you know.
Okay, gotcha.
And then the one horse on the rail hasn't shown much, but was racing. If you look a couple back in the allowance, non-2, has some speed on the rail. Might try to show some speed, and there isn't that much. So
And might be able to get in your high 5 because
Yes.
I know you're an all guy.
correct. So here we go.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, that's what I did have.
Okay, yeah, we know.
Throw that out. Beth, I gave Beth a heads up because of so many numbers. So it's the high 5. It's 4, 5, 8, 9 with 4, 5, 8, 9 with 4, 5, 8, 9 with your 2 in there. And then the 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I actually had a budget on this one, so I had to leave out the dreaded 1.
Oh,
Yes.
you didn't hit the all button. And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 4848 with 259, $1 ticket, $6. I'm taking a $5 one for 30. And yes, I am alive.
Yes,
we're alive. Stretch.
Where are you going?
$52 to show on the 4-horse M&M Girl. Let's try and close it out. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back Monday, Derby Day, for ASD Live, 6:45 Central. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Sunday Suzanne, owned by Kirt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Devin Gittins and Claremont Paris, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Number 3, Ruby and the Stars, was scratched. Number 4 is M&M Girl, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Know What I Mean-a, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 6, Inspiratus, was scratched. Number 7 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Craven Badry. Number 8 is What Up Now JT, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 9 is 2 Steps Faster, owned by Marco DeFonte, trained by Devin Gittins with Mario Bino. Number 10, In Jay's Brass, was scratched. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of $4,470. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing it out, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their win for the first time this year. I'm going to go to the speed of the race, and that's the 5. She's had to battle on the front end before. This time there shouldn't be as much speed. Hopefully she can carry her speed. Others to look at in case the speed backs up. That's the 4. This horse had trouble in the first start over the track. Usually improve after the second start. Just get used to the lights and the dirt. She'll be closing late. Don't leave her out. And then the horse that just got claimed, it's always in the mix. That's the 9 on the outside. She's always game to be in the money. There's a good place or show bet. Let's go 5, 4, and 9. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you that the 5 is a speed, but she hasn't showed me that she wants to win. So I went to number 8, What Up Now, JT. Back-to-back great races. Was beaten by a dropper. Distinct approval last time out. The time before, the horse came back to win. So I think this one's sitting on a win. The 4, M&M Girl, had a brutal wide trip last time out. I expect it to be much closer to the pace today in this compact field of 7. And I'm going to round it out with number 2, Kick a Little Booty. It's got to throw in a little long shot. I'm 8, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Sunday Suzanne and Kick a Little Booty in the starting gate. Next up, M&M Girl. Know what I mean? The 9-5 favorite is in. Barbie's Quest is next. Just 2 left to load. What Up Now, JT? And just waiting on 2 steps faster. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was 2 steps faster. Quickly away. What Up Now, JT? And taking over the lead. Know what I mean? What Up Now, JT? Pressuring on the outside in second. Back in third. Sitting on the outside 2 steps faster. who recovered nicely on the rail. Sunday Suzanne to the outside, M&M Girl. And it's going to be Kick a Little Booty. And your early trailer will be Barbara's Quest. About 7 off of it. 23-1 the opening quarter. Know what I mean? Nursing the lead by a length and a half. What up now? JT in second. Hard ridden, 2 steps faster in third. 46-2 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. And Know What I Mean opens up the advantage now to 3. Battling on the outside, 2 steps faster. And What Up Now, JT? A late drive by 2 steps faster. Nose is on the line between 2 steps faster and Know What I Mean? Third is going to go to What Up Now, JT? And fourth to M&M Girl. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs 113. Results on the photo show the winner number 9, 2 steps faster. Second goes to number 5, Know What I Mean? Third to number 8, What Up Now, JT? Fourth to number 4, M&M Girl. And fifth to number 2, Kick a Little Booty. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7. That's number 9, 2 Steps Faster. 2 Steps Faster is a bay mare, 8 years old, by 2 Steps Salsa. Out of the mare, Live Every Day by Lionheart. Owned by Marco Del Fonte, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes on Monday. It's Derby Day, and also Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then For those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.